How's everyone doing today? As ever, I hope you're all well. Gonna need to turn this down just a bit. It's a bit loud in my ear. There we are. So, I've been hyping this game up since the first game. I say first game, since 01. And I'm really excited to play it again. There's a lot I like about this game. I think it's easily the best of the three. And I hope you all enjoy it as well. So our recap here goes over the cliff notes of what happened in DMZ 1, which itself is a remake of the original Blaster Master / Metafight, with its amazing hybrid plot and whatever. However you want to describe it, it's amazing. Third time's the charm. You know, you say that, but at the same time, like, all of the games are good, and they just keep getting better, so I don't know if, like, third time's the charm is quite the correct phrasing. But I get what you mean. In any case, first off, hello Techstar. Welcome back. Always happy to see you. So now the recap is covering the points that we went over in the last game, where, all things considered, many more situations and events developed compared to the first game. Like, things happen in the first game, but you can kind of summarize it in basically the intro. As BMZ2 has a lot going on, you get this excellent shot in the recap here of everyone just, you know, getting their power of friendship on. Hey there, RPG fan. Welcome back. Hello there, Wizzy. Yeah, Fred is a synthetic life form, yes. So here's what we have as the setup for this game. We've arrived at Planet Sophia, which is what our goal for the prior game was. But, yeah. The team has been arrested. In fairness, Jason goes through multiple outfits as well, but yeah. So yeah, here we have Jason in a cell. But then something happens, and he makes his move. I mean, their only crime was coming home. At least home for Eve. Jason's basically a tourist. I like how extra the logo is now, by the way. Like, the logo gets, like, steady additions each time, and by the time you hit 03, it's just, like, it's a lot. I mean, he's not even an immigrant. He was here on, like... He's basically here as an escort to, you know, help her. He's basically the driver that brings someone south of the border to get medical care and then drive them back. That's basically his role in this. It's the third game, it's a special occasion for a logo. Exactly, exactly. So let's get going. Oh, I think I would agree. I've never played Neon Volt, so I don't really have an opinion in that realm, but I hear a lot of mixed things. Alright, so we still have our tank. There's a wall here that we can't do much with. We can still wall jump. We've got our missiles, and that's about it. Well, this certainly explains why the entire base is on alert. It's a mutant attack. So here we get some more meta fight stuff, where rather than the Blaster Master business calling them mutants, the meta fight narrative is the Invum Darkstar army. So the Sophians, who are more representative of Metafight, call them that. Hey there, Franco. Welcome back. I like the little putter idle animation that G Sophia has, by the way. Alright, so now that I'm doing a quick recap of mechanics. So away we go. Actually, I grabbed that wall when I didn't want to. Whoops. If you do some swirly shooting, you can break boxes even behind boxes that you otherwise can't break. And serious gimmick of getting outside of your tank and going on foot. Also back. So we have one more iteration on the way that the weapons in this game work. Contrary to the prior games, though, we can just have all of our guns all at once, and the weapon levels simply make them better. So you're not restricted on what weapon you can use by what power level you have. All of them are usable, and all of them are improved by improving your weapon level. Of all the games with the ground combat, I do feel like this one does it the best, where it's just like, okay, you can just have your tools. You want to mind your weapon levels for the sake of your tools working properly. Also, this is the point where they really drive home, oh hey, you can use all your different tools. Absolutely. Like, BMZ is good, BMZ2 is better, and BMZ3 is just the best. They also made it so that this thing isn't just the be-all, end-all. It's a real good weapon, but the other weapons have their merits as well. Also, we have a dash. You might have noticed that the counterattack prompt is still there. Alright, so these want a different weapon. And there we go. We're still pretty low on power, so clearing through and picking things up is still a good plan. You might notice that these projectiles are actually stronger, shot for shot, than the Mega Beam that, you know, we pretty much have used extensively in the prior game. That's quite how I wanted that to go. Also, we got a little combo going with the whip now. I was getting messed up by the prompt. The prompt shows a button that is not correct, strictly speaking, because I did some rebinding. Oh well, no big deal. So Jason has a jetpack now. So yeah, no more falling and breaking your legs. He has a slow fall option. And here's where we get kind of the core matter of the game over here. Also, we can call our tank in at save points once again. So, yeah, that looks unhealthy, doesn't it? Not much we can really do about it. This Spelunker would very much like to have that right. Oop, hang on. We still recharge, but doing hard impacts. You might have noticed there was one at the very beginning of the game where Jason went through the wall. We see some returning enemy types, some of which are surprising, others not so much, because we see them fairly consistently. These look a little familiar, don't they? So we can actually go in here, and if we played our cards correctly, we could succeed. But Jason makes a point here of saying this isn't the way to go. So let's have a poke in here to have an understanding of why this is a bad plan. We can walk on this, and that's great, but that doesn't seem to achieve much. How does it? But we're stuck in here. We can break these things pretty easily with grenades. These things look pretty dangerous though, aren't they? But let's get a life up real quick. So realistically, the big plan for a lot of these rooms in this particular one is just avoid these things. These things are really strong. They will beat the tar out of you. Avoidance is your play. Also, Life Energy Guard prevents the pilot's life and gun level from dropping one time when taking damage. A disposable shield up to 16 can be held at once. So rather than giving you the energy guard, instead you have basically ablative shields, ablative armor, and the ablative armor will protect you both from taking damage and losing gun, but it is a limited resource and does not come back on its own. After that, you start losing your own resources and health. Yeah, it turns out bombing walls is actually really useful, just like it is in the prior games, but you might not think of that as an initial solution. So we get a few toys to start with here that'll help us out, but absolutely not a critical path. Hey, out of the way, buddy. Yep, you can recover them, but it doesn't automatically come back. It's the big point. So you can't just go like, oh, I'm going to tank this and just go without consequence over and over and over again. You can actually see one over there. Alright, I am taking a bit more damage than I would prefer. You can hear some thudding over here. But we're not getting through there. Especially not with our current health. So there's a little subtle thing going on that's actually really easy to miss right there. It's the reason I'm taking damage and things are going a little less than great. It's a little hard to catch though. We're not getting messed up by the Sophia automated metal attackers. We're in much better shape. I'm very thankfully at that. Oops. Of course, these things are messing me up instead. So, yeah, this is what's been going on. These things have been in the boxes, and they'll just grab onto you and explode later. If you're hanging around near the boxes, then they'll explode real quickly, and that can very catch you off guard. Let's see if we can make this jump over here. I think we can. Do you mind? Yep, that is correct. And they're the little jerks in this time around that, you know, grab onto your stuff from low. They come at you low so your gun goes over them, so they can actually really sneak up on you and prove a problem before you even realize they're there. So we're seeing a lot of Invum metal attackers going off here, which is suggesting things would have gone very poorly for Sophia's defense force. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, you've got good weapons, and it's like, you're going to get more. You know you're going to get more. You're not quite certain how you're going to get more, but you're going to get more. So even though you've kind of had, like, the Metroid thing happen, you're not feeling like you're just completely out of luck. Rude. Thinking about, can I do this? Yes, I can. They actually thought about that. Someone forgetting the mechanic and just being like, oh yeah, by the way, let's have an out just in case. Which is a really good design consideration, really. It's like, good job. Now remember, your tank's up there. Counterattacks are still present. And frankly, even better because they move much more smoothly, all things considered. Oh, fine. Have the last word, why don't you? So we've got some stuff over there, but let's see what's over here real quick. Oh ho, that looks useful. Just having a little dash just to get through the areas quicker is very useful. Whatever this is messing this up something fierce, isn't it? Well, seems like this had something useful in it, but not exactly what we're really here for, all things considered. So maybe what we're looking for is elsewhere. This seems like a problem, but I have bigger problems right now, so I'll worry about it later. So since down is not what we're looking for, let's try up, because we can still do this. Easy to forget that. Alright, so this wants us to get these things. That's these ones though, since they're a little more color-coded. Those are sticking. And then these... those don't seem to be what it's looking for, so perhaps it wants this, so we'll have to get around. Ah, there was the problem. We had almost all of them, but not quite all of them. There we are. Doors open. So yeah, they're able to do a bunch of puzzles now that they can reliably assert that the player will have these tools available, as opposed to maybe. Also, our whip has a combo now. Oh yeah, counter shots are still really good, and arguably even better than they were in the last game. Like, counter shots are a strong argument. This last one was just like way over here and just being like, no, I don't want to open. Oh, did this bring us back to the first room here? It did. Whoops. I went and got myself lost. Oh well. So, I suppose you can argue this, that there's two paths you can take through this particular dungeon here. Just to let you experiment with things. Yeah, running into the Mutant Overlord 3 times just like on one morning. That's usually not something you want. Gozer. I guess you're right in a way. In fairness, Frank, he's got probably the most badass tank in the world in a gun that's just about as good. I think that's a very justified and understandable confidence. Yeah, we got a toy. You might notice that the orange bar is depleting instead of the blue bar, but they still recover the same way. So they've decoupled SP from being shared by both primary and secondary weapons, so you now have primary energy and secondary energy. So you can use a more costly one and a more sparing other, or whatever. Oops. Get off my ride. So you can just have more fun with toys instead of running out of energy constantly, while still having very observable and reasonable limits. So it just feels good to be able to just kind of do what you want in this game. Oh, look who it is. Jason even gets out automatically right there. Absolutely, Franco, absolutely. Oops. And they're introducing a new mechanic right here. Well, I suppose not. This is more a reminder. But it leads into a new one. Go to menu. Consult Fred. And we can warp to our tank now. We can do this inside of dungeons as well. That's quite the Vistascape back there. Hey, I know that attack pattern. Oh. Leibniz seems to be short a ride. Maybe we should go help them out. Exactly. Oh. The original Metal Attacker. And yeah, look at the portrait. You can see some details in there. He's got some things in his cockpit. Yep. They never, ever stop paying the Split series so much respect in this. So there's only one conclusion that we can draw for who this is. This is Kane Gardner, the protagonist of Metafight, as opposed to Blaster Master. And, by the Zero series' continuity, functionally speaking, Eve's father. Sophia the Third, Nora MA01, Metal Attacker. And by the way, Kane does not mess around. And it appears he's operating under a smokescreen. I actually won my first pass through. I'm actually a little ashamed I blew it here. The context is a little different in the conversation, but there's not like any mechanical difference. It's entirely a flavor thing. He basically says something kind of along here about like, yeah, no, like it makes total sense that an old model would lose to a new one. So yeah, like no one's going to question this. Yeah, he goes way harder than you might expect for like an initial boss, but that's also why, you know, it's kind of a smokescreen fight. So yeah, as basically the global leader, he does have a position to look out for in all of this. There is perception involved here. Yeah, exactly, RPG fan. So Eve is missing. I do appreciate that they kind of have a recap blended in with Jason's own inner monologue. So it's like, okay, he's keeping you up to date on like, oh yeah, this is who this person is, these are the relations, like, this is why this makes no sense. So it functions as a recap and also characterizes himself, and I think that's a really good move. So Kane similarly suspects that Eve is not responsible for this mutant attack. But does admit that there is a possibility. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we've seen these dimensional ruptures. Jason has to concede that it does seem like everything is tied together somehow. I do really like Kane's characterization here of being like totally on your side, but like a completely slippery bastard. It's like he's in a political office or something. Hey, there's our hover function. Hey, you know what we haven't kicked off with yet, considering the series? A tunnel sequence. I like this. Any Sophia Defense Forcer that's going to come into contact with us is going to get a boss warning. I really like how they actually codify that that is something that's actually happening. It's not just like a game visualization. Even calls Jason Blaster Master. Yeah, the enemy code being a real thing is great. Absolutely. So, yeah, let's get a launch sequence that's actually the best launch sequence. Yep. Yep. So there's two Eve signals. Interesting. Also, I really like this track. I think we can leave this one alone. They seem to just be having a grand old time. Anything up here real quick? Haven't seen it. Exactly. Yeah, it's like, it's not like it's an original plot point, but it's done really, really well. It's like he holds a political office or something, and that actually makes a lot of sense. Like, admittedly, he's not Mike Hagar, but who is? But also at the same time, he's absolutely Mike Hagar because he could absolutely do the job. Just he's not alone in it, so he kind of can't. Alright, we got a rebounder over here. Not sure if we can actually reach it from here, though. So we can worry about it. Kane Carter pile driving in. Absolutely, Franco. Absolutely. Like, I have no doubts that, like, Kane could absolutely do this, but is being held back by the fact that he's now a political figure. Also, yes, you can walk across this beam. Whoop. So it's been a little subtle, and you might not have noticed it. Ow. But the meter up there that governs our counterattack also governs the little dodge dash. So you can dodge or counter, maybe even both. But you can't do them both willy-nilly, otherwise the other will suffer, and I feel like that's a good idea. Similar to how the main weapon energy and sub-weapon energy are also divided. Well, well. Evil Eve. So, yeah, there's kind of a lot going on here. You'll notice that she's doing the time stop thing that we were doing at the back end of the last game. So whatever's going on with Eve, like, there's definitely a mutant connection. There's no way there isn't after that. Oh, hi! Jason, I'm going to take in a few things here. Jason's just like, no, not doing it. So at this point, Jason is absolutely not buying the act anymore because he knows Leibniz is, you know, not so far gone or, you know, completely irredeemable or anything. Translation: I want to watch and learn from you. By the way, new toy. Did you read the tooltip? I do like the little stabs they take at the fourth wall because they just basically say like, oh yeah, these are totally on like the cockpit interface and the pilot's reading them. Absolutely, Franco, I know exactly what you mean. It's a poorly signaled Eve. So yeah, we have a new sub weapon now, and Yeah, remember the Hexa missile? It's better. Which is a little hard to imagine considering how good the Hexa missile is. But it's better. I like the little mini version of the boss from the last game here, complete with the remaining mini Fuji. Oh hey, that thing looked familiar too, didn't it? Although I kind of shot it really fast. Boing! Oh, so these things are great because you can just bounce on them and recover your energy. Wait, this looks familiar too, in a way. By the way, you might have noticed this kind of logoing here. Well, I think the game kind of doesn't tell you about, but does. We can warp between our save points. And it's not limited to just the save points. We can go back to save points in prior areas. It'll tell us eventually, but we can do it right now if we want. So yeah, backtracking, not a problem. Ooh, what's hitting me? The hostility of this thing. Oh my god, these things are jerks. They take your impact energy and steal it. Yeah, look. That's the other thing. Doesn't that look a little familiar? He was mentioning ruptures, but I don't know what we're supposed to do about this yet. Nope. So now we have Fred. Fred will open wormholes that we can leave with, or we can proceed in further. So it kind of gives you a little bit of a risk-reward mechanic in the form of you can leave, or you can keep pressing forward. So now we're given the situation of, oh yeah, we have this thing to deal with. But if we actually attack this thing, then it kind of gets rude and nasty. Oop, that's not what I meant to do. That could be a problem. Spend a bomb to get a bomb. Yeah, funny you mentioned the counter, by the way. Turns out, counter's used for dealing with these things. I'm still not quite in the groove for it yet, though. Oh, dang it. Whoop! Hey, look at that. We have more efficient dashes. We can do 4 now. So yeah, things can get a bit frantic in the game now. Ooh, yes, please, thank you, I do need that. Quit stealing my energy, you jerk. Oop, kinda blew that a little bit. Oh, well, there's a thing we want here. Jerk. Oop, blew that. Ah, come on, work with me, work with me. There we are. That was a little embarrassing, I'll admit. Perhaps there's a control mechanism in here we can make use of. Yeah, they've definitely have kept a certain mutant mechanic, and you still want it to not happen just as much as before. Here we go. Exactly. So, yeah. There's a reason we're not using the Excel charger in this game. Rude! So realistically speaking, this is actually just a maze of platforms that are always there, but you only see them when you're nearby. It's one of those smoke and mirror kind of things. And in doing so, we get to another area. Oop. And in doing so, we're able to call the G Sophia. Some jerk is still stealing my energy way back on the other side, though. Rude. I don't think I can do anything with that yet. Oop. So yeah, Jason will still kind of go squish if you don't use the hover jet, so use the hover jet. Don't forget that you have it. You'll be sad. Broke something. I think it was my pride. Oh, get off of my car. So you may have noticed that those missile boxes, you open them with the missiles. You can't really do that with a laser. So similar to how on foot, you know, it's important for using the various weapons to open doors. The weapons we have here function similarly. By the way, we can do this with the tank too. And yeah, Leibniz notices everyone's favorite thing from the last game. Leibniz is a kind of special variety of jackass. I kind of can't help but adore them. It's just by just how unabashedly fun they find their behavior to be. Bad as it is. By the way, I really like the backdrop when you're ever in super dimensional space. It's just like, oh, things just look wild. So we saw these before, and previously what these did was bounce us, but instead these just kind of send the energy through the ground and break other things. So when Jay's is saying like, oh yeah, things work differently here, I need to be careful about that. He's not really kidding. Oh look, everything else just flew up. Well, portal down there. And a prize, but this is probably where it wants us to go. And, well, that is just a barricade. Well, you know, a shield. Oops. What else can we manage up here, though? Can we actually fly across here? There we go. Alright, probably nothing there. Let's get our energy back. Now we have a better idea of what we're doing here. Alright, that's probably a bit much, so maybe we should go the other way. Ooh, convenient. We can see the bounce, I suppose, pad up there that's kind of all messed up. Which explains its positioning in the super-dimensional space. Oop. Hang on. There we are. Oh, this is healthy looking. Yeah, this is kind of a lot, isn't it? So there is a trick about those rooms. We can get to that later. Oh hey, I bounced off. I made it bounce off. I forgot about that part. Alright. So we can go there, or got a breakable wall here. Oh ho! Seems that we're not done running into Evil Eves, though. It's been a year, so I don't remember the exact layout of things. But still. I've always liked games that kind of adhere to a mantra of, you know, if you can do it, if you can get away with it, you can do it. And this game pretty much adheres to that. Well, that's a big friend. Rude. Well, now that weapon energy back there is looking rather attractive. Oop, I missed the door. Well, now it's looking really attractive because it's closer to that. Oh, that's a friendly looking thing, isn't it? So yeah, we went through there so that we didn't have to go through normal space to get through this area. You can see the areas that have normal space or super space by the kind of like scrambly looking thing on the map. So if you're doing the super dimensional space run, you're on a timer of sorts, but the things that you're fighting are generally easier to fight. Is it not going to let me interact with this? Oh dear. Oh well. Let's go back in normal space and see why we went through super space in the first place. Oh wait. We just walked through here otherwise. And it had prizes and blackjack and all the good stuff, and no, here it just has artillery strikes and gates. Yeah, Eve's motif is cat, but she has like the ribbons on like the back of her head. That kind of confuses the issue with some folks for some reason. I kind of get it, I kind of don't. At the very least, you know, the evil Eves are at least cute as opposed to the, you know, defense mechs, which are not. Alright, well, this is a bus. At the very least, we've got the warp open. Oh, that had one of the little buggers in it. Get off my car. So yeah, the fact that all of this is here is supposed to be like, yeah, don't go this way. And me being me, I went this way anyway. So yeah, don't go this way. Instead, remember that you can warp. So, it seems that there's actually a jumpable path here. So the thing about super dimensional space in this game is it looks incredibly hostile. It usually isn't as hostile as it looks. Not to say that it doesn't have some sneaky maneuvers, but it's usually not nearly as dangerous as we might originally think just looking at it initially. Whoop. And even if you're not feeling comfortable doing it that way, you can just hover a lot of places. You have options. I like how you have like these glass panels, and then you just also have the girders. It's just like, yeah, just walk on the girders. Whoop. Sometimes, you know, safety codes get violated for reasons that are good, And sometimes for reasons that are not good. Let's just not. Whoops. Went a little off track there. We have a new friend. Oh dear. Part 2. So, yeah. We've got multi-dimensional bosses now. Has a camouflage effect on certain mutants. So, yeah, Jason notices what we just went through. So yeah, if the mutants are capable of just making these ruptures at will, that's a problem. Well, this is interesting. So... I was throwing DNA on the floor. So there were some comments in the chat earlier about like, oh yeah, like Eve is, you know, not biological, so she shouldn't have DNA. Well, evidently that whole mutant corruption thing, evidently she has DNA now. That seems like a bit of a big deal. Even though they kind of, you have to translate it from Leibniz ease, Leibniz does have a point. Yeah, spider tank. Also, a neat thing about this, it actually raises the profile of the gun. As well as just the profile of the tank in general. So we hovered through here last time. We don't really have that luxury, but... if we get on the spider legs, the Invum tanks actually regard us as friendly, and will actually wave at us and say hello. Hello. Hope you don't mind me pressing the flip you upside down button. So yeah, we don't get slowed down in this junk anymore. And, as you might guess, seeing that interaction back there, they're so happy to see us! If we switch back, then they don't like it. As long as we toggle in, they're just so happy to see us. Alright, so here's where they're kind of going about the whole... you can take the direct approach, or you can take the intelligent approach. Even though there's a different variety of risk with that. Yep. Excuse me, fake Eve. Yeah, I think this is actually the way I'd rather go. I used up my dashes so I couldn't actually do the counter there. Whoops. There we go. I do appreciate that Kane is taken aback by, you know, Jason's own resourcefulness here. I forgot about this line. I adore Leibniz so much. Yeah, like you kind of understand like Leibniz's thing in in BMZ2 and like you have sympathy for them, and then kind of see that, you know, there is hope for them. And then you get here and you're just like, oh, are you just going to be a complete jackass? And then you're like, yes, you are. Keep it up. By the way, can I just take a moment to give a shout out to the Inti localizer for properly using the term gynoid here, as opposed to continually referring to her as an android? So, android as a word means man-like, whereas gynoid would be more woman-like. So by referring to as an android, you're misgendering her. So that's why I appreciate them calling her a gynoid. It gets used for both, but honestly, like, that's not, like, super correct. And the fact that gynoid exists as a term, it's just kind of an evolution of recognitions. Just as, you know, pronouns and, you know, gender comprehension, you know, continue to advance, so too does, you know, such matters for, you know, theoretical existences. Anyhow, so Kane's telling us to go talk to a certain someone here. To learn to adjust for future overlords. Like unauthorized access key. It does, Life Forcer, it does. That is a very English issue. Also, Kane's taking note of Eve's handiwork here. So bluster aside, Jason is asking a very prudent question here. We found something that really suggests otherwise, but Jason's kind of keeping that under his hat at the moment. Kane probably has his suspicions, but he's willing to let it go. So now we have this, and this is way easier than going back the other way. And we're able to just warp right in. Use the new mobility mode. So yeah, as long as we're not driving, we don't actually take damage. Also, the Invum tanks still just kind of see us as a friend. Those are the only ones, though, for the most part. Not all the mutants are going to be, like, so understanding of how we look different. Well, going through here. Boing, boing, boing. We could throw the switch, but there's a little prize to be had over here first. So, yeah, we wouldn't really be able to get that. We'd have to go through the room transition again to bring them back. Maybe even do a save reset. I'm not certain how far I would go to settle that matter. Oop. Go away. Interesting. Did you see that? Little electric ball went up there and hit the electric point. We have to rely on the switches for this right now, but we may well get some tools that allow us to manipulate those ourselves in due time. Even if they do think we're friendly, by the way, the Invum tanks, we can still fire upon them. They won't think anything is amiss, and we can still collect power-ups from them if they happen to drop them. That didn't quite go. Well, there wasn't a whole lot of reason to go down there, now was there? But we've got this to mess around with. They're 100% friendly, Texark. As we get another pretty neat background going on here. Oh, look at that. The floor was fake. Oops. It's hard to see, but there's a door over here. Oh, there's a murder wall there. Careful where you go in the dark. Let's try that again. But now with more comprehension of just what it is we're getting into for this area. Oh, by the way, we're not going this way because there's a gate in the way. Yeah, I like the floor modification that you get for the tank. I think it's really neat. Not a whole lot of anything over there, just some pickups. Maybe we'll find something in here. Oop, that's not the weapon I want there. That weapon's good for tracing enemies. It's not so much good for breaking boxes. Yeah, these are the kind of things this weapon's good for. Oh, look at that! It has reaction. This is really clever design, by the way. You go and you use the lightning gun to deal with, you know, the threats flying around you, because they're surrounding you, and that's the kind of thing it's built for. It's like you might shoot this thing with other things, but using it with the lightning gun, and it reacts and actually powers this thing. So it's very clever to just like have you like shoot at a given enemy variety, and then it's like, no, wait, this is also a puzzle solution. Do that again. Be careful, though, because that water is electrified, and I don't think I need to explain why walking in that is not the greatest of plans. The non-electrified water's fine. So I think this is really clever level design. Yep. You might think, oh yeah, I'll just walk through there. Then you realize why that's not the greatest plan. It'll work, sort of. But, maybe don't. So we haven't used the whip very much. The whip does pretty good damage. Tends to stun things. It actually has a pretty good rate of fire when you have the combo available. It's kind of hard to see. Hey, look, it has the same relationship as the other elements in this area. So between this being a light source and a good thing to just kind of hit everything, it seems like it's a pretty ideal weapon for the situation. But don't forget, you are on a timer in these areas. So if you continue to take the slow option without pressing on, that might end up biting you. So be careful. Oh look. It's the Knot Salamanders. They seem inclined to crash into each other. Oh no, if they actually crash into each other, that hurts a lot. Fortunately, it's not exclusively for us that it hurts. All good, RPG fan. Thank you for being around. All right, so we have a new toy. So we drop these little spark plug type deals, and it mentions if it gets deployed at the same time as we trigger the thing, it's bigger. I can only imagine like the claw leg is an easier ride because like look how much putter there is when you're on the treads, on the wheels. But it's totally smooth here. We are still blocked, however, by this going on. So despite the path here basically being the same, we do have to go into super space to go forward and back, and then observe the electricity mechanic to actually be able to see. Oop, that's not how I wanted them to go. Incidentally, we sort of know what's over here. So let's see if we can activate an electric thing while we're over in this area. Oh look, it worked. It itself is a light source. Let's get to an area where I can actually do a little bit of recharging. Hey, rude. There we are. Oops. Well, I'm handling that well, aren't I? Alright, so we should be able to manipulate this ourselves now. There we go. Hey, that's a familiar looking tool. Let's get another recharge in here real quick. Ah! So it's not just a matter of electrifying the water. There has to be a generator unit in the water, which this area does not have. So here they're taking our knowledge of the mechanics and kind of messing with us a little bit. Oh no. Oop, missed it. There we are. Hello, face friend. How are you today? So yeah, when you're in a low energy situation, the whip is actually really solid. There we are. Ooh. Now, if you have no energy at all, you won't be able to do the combo with the whip, but it still hits pretty decently. It appears there's a prize over there. Oh dear. Alright, this situation is a little rough, and these enemies are plentiful, and ooh. Could really do for some health right about now. So, yeah, the counterattack. Really good. Just gonna throw that out there. Well, we came a long way for it, but we'll be able to energize the water here. A shot reflecting effect to the spin dash. Oh my. That sounds useful. So we can still talk about things with our contact, shall we say. So let's say we want to talk about the Reflex Striker. Oop, that's not the button I meant to do. So what we have here is a recording of Eve. I totally redid the gun level system. So pretty much the excuse for why are the mechanics different between each game is Eve. Eve is doing her job as best she can. So it seems that she figured out something to do with Roddy's old blaster rifle. Well, this is a little bit of an annoying joke, isn't it? There we are. Does this do anything in and of itself? Maybe not. Wait a minute. I think got powered and it's still dark. What is this? Oh, no going back this way. We'll have to go through normal space rather than super space. Still, there's some pickups to be had here. Well, that got us a new toy, but wasn't quite what we were looking for, it seems. So how about this other direction? Ah, a map. Maybe we can figure something out with this. Also, a QOL. Doors that go to other sections of the map that are not, you know, immediately adjacent are actually connected dot by dot, and you can see where they will go. Hallelujah. And there we go, now we can get through. So that looks like a nice little prize up there. Actually getting to it is going to be a bit of a thing though. Seems we'll have to use that lever. Little involved, but nothing we can't overcome. Thank you, Fred. You go away. Something I'm appreciative about is the fact that you have all of these mechanics in here that will definitely respond to your sub weapon, but it might not be the most auspicious choice to just clear them all out without thinking about it. Seems we have a lot of distortion walls here. Hi, Engine Tank, how are you? Oh ho, seems we have a way through here. Oh, we can definitely open that door from here. There's a gate we can go through over there. Seems there's a few things here that we might want to investigate before making that move, though. Let's go see what we can find. This area doesn't seem super long, but it is segmented with prizes, so... We're not getting through here very well with this as is. So maybe we can't quite do that. But maybe we could. We've gone through there enough. Let's go about this the less intelligent way for once, to remind ourselves of why we do it that way. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, don't shoot these things if you can avoid it. So yeah, the shield dash is actually pretty useful. Let's press further. Nice convenient store of useful bits. So yeah, the shield dash is good. And now it's even better. Oh, does it want... Oh, I think I might have. No? Oh, no. Color issues. There we go. So then, what are we missing here? I'm going to guess it's probably this, actually. Hey. Yeah, that's probably the exit room. Let's take this little prize cash back here. And merrily be on our way. Also, that's a really big weapon energy over there. And we have more grenades. We can have 15 of the things now. So let's see. Seems there's another prize room in this very room. Well, in other space there was a nasty thing in the way, but here it's just regular. So we can actually get through here. But we can't just dash over the spikes. Whipping them doesn't do anything. Perhaps there's another thing we haven't deduced yet. So we could walk through that maze, but it'll be easier if we actually go in with a light source first. I do not want to use the wormhole. Well, this seems like it has potential for supplies. And cows. So this area is a little tricky given how dark it is, and we don't have a tool to make light on our own just yet. But perhaps we'll get something to deal with that in short order. Here's another light we can work with. And Zone 3. Let's go. Well, there certainly has to be something we can do about this now, right? Oh look. Perhaps the solution was just so simple. Did I actually get hurt touching that? I think I did. We have to be getting close to our goal. I like it'll let me just take the big weapon energy and then just leave. Unchained effective. Well, that certainly seems potent. It appears to be a sub-weapon. So the lock-on striker is the lightning gun we've been using. So the little exclamation point means that the thing is new and we haven't really looked into it yet. Eventually Eve will get Eve's old information on this thing. Here we go. So the new toy is actually a continuous use item as opposed to a one-shot thing, so we need to be mindful of that. And I think that's all the toys that we're going to get in this dungeon. Oh, armor. Ow. You know, thinking about it, those little charging things are kind of familiar too, aren't they? Well, it certainly seems like there's a lot of prizes to be had here. Let's see what we can achieve by heading upwards. Except actually getting up there is going to prove to be a little tricky. It might behoove us to light this thing first. There we are. Now we have more of a concept of what it is we're dealing with. Also, there we are. Well, seems we're not getting through there easily. Perhaps here, however. There we are. Now we'll be able to get through easily. Y'all mind? There we are. Ugh. Oh no, we can't break through this on our own. Oh well, we can still get through here. There seem to be some prizes down here that are worthy of our attention. That'll give us some more lasting power. Much needed lasting power at that. So there seems to be something in here. And it would appear to be to indicate being behind there, but what could we do to get that? Oh, that was almost a disaster. There we are. Looks like we have a very similar problem here. Perhaps we can't really do anything about this just yet. Get some more resources back. There we are. Oh, this looks friendly. The Iron Firewall. Also, Sophia Force, as opposed to the Invum Army. So yeah, actually firing upon this thing directly doesn't achieve much, but we might be able to do something by sending boxes at it in a fun manner. Similar to what Eve did in Area Omega. Oh no, the main weapon is recovering. What will we do? Alright, I'm taking more hits than I prefer, I must admit. Certainly a healthy boss, isn't it? No! So close. Ugh. Come on, open up. There we go. Hey, there's the disguise tag. There we go. Get ourselves a big charge. So, where is it that we need to take this thing? Back over this area? Hey, it's not hard to reach that, turns out. Certainly seems like there's something worth messing around with back there, doesn't it? So according to this, there seems to be something over to the left that we might be able to mess around with. But the question is, can we get there? We do actually have to lower our profile. We can't use the spider legs while we're in one of in a one tile high section. Alright, here we go. We can get through here now, right? We can certainly see that we couldn't, this is something we couldn't do before. Oh, it's fine, Life Forcer. Oh no! I can't get through here. Oh my god! Here we are, now we can get through here. Alright, we're going to be a little careful in how we navigate this. But... oh, dang it. So that's one of the things about the spider legs. is you move at full tilt immediately, so if you want to actually just kind of edge off, which is what you want to do in that situation and what went wrong. If you want to edge off, you actually want to turn these off because otherwise you just kind of go. And that might not work in your favor. One of those things where it's just, you know, be careful, you'll be fine. But do be mindful. Since we're just breaking through boxes, we can just turn on the regular crush gun instead of the crush gun plus. Ah, do you mind? Here, let's just run our thing out. That's going to be much quicker, I feel. We have to turn our spider legs off anyway in order to fit through here. Because it just doesn't quite work otherwise. Alrighty then. Ooh, some prizes. And the save points will be able to warp out of here easily enough. Bullet Con 1. Oh, get back here. I'm not done with you. I would appreciate if my shield wouldn't crack so quickly. Anti-SF ammo. That's a curious thing. Why would the Sophia forces have ammunition specifically designed to wreck their stuff? So, something for us to ponder another day. Actually. There we go. That gets us some more energy. And health. Alright, so we have a Pierce Shot now. Not the greatest in rate of fire, but it hits hard, it goes quick, and it punctures. Which means, actually, stopping to think about it, we could actually mess around with that other gate we couldn't do before. let's go handle that real quick. Give ourselves some healing real quick. Do a triangle jump for recovery. There we go. Certainly works on these things very well, doesn't it? There we are. Alright, so on this side, it is something neat, but not especially essential. So perhaps then, what we're looking for is on the other side, maybe? Or perhaps that's all it was indicating. Seems that may be the case. So if we check our icon list, now this plays a little bit with the colorblind issue, but the yellow and the pink diamonds there, those are our personal or tank shields, whereas the blue ones are the actual permanent upgrades. So what we can deduce from here is that we've actually got everything we need to have from here. Still, a handy demonstration of just what it is that we're going for. Alright, now we can get going. Being able to fire through walls, very useful. Go figure, right? Have you ever, Luminance, have you ever done this incredibly specific thing? What do you think? Oops. Sorry about that, smack my microphone. So, we're in space. Yeah, I do appreciate it. Like, everyone's like, okay, this is not a good plan, but it's the only plan. So, let's deal with it. Well, straight ahead. Also, meow. So it's worth paying attention that you can go slower here because there are some off areas. These are super missable your first pass through. And you might not even realize that they're here until you're like doing, you know, the treasure backtrack. Oop, that's not the weapon I thought I had. That seems like we're good anyway. Well, this didn't take long, now did it? Alright. We don't really have any guidance on where we're going in this one, but we definitely know that we're getting prizes. So this is probably a fairly safe bet over here, except not. Alright, go against the flow, it would appear. Oh, this is the way we came? No, it's not the way we came. There we go. Well, that looks like a whole lot of I don't want to deal with it. So the back roads yet again. I do appreciate that you broadly deal with the mutants in super dimensional space, whereas you contend with the Sophia Force in main space. Sometimes you do a little of fighting the mutants in other space, or in normal space, but usually they're in super dimensional space. Actually, I stepped on that. Not what I had planned. Yep, it's definitely good to have the option. Because once you kind of figure out how like normal space works and how to like deal with the threats there without getting completely obliterated, they're totally fine to go through as well. Hey, extra ammo. This certainly seems to have a lot of prizes going for it, doesn't it? Precision walking? No thank you. Hey, you're familiar. Goodbye. Sneaky little roller. Oh yeah, like it's totally worth coming into the treasure-only zones. I think this thing is actually a toggle, as opposed to something that we have active or not. Yeah, so this is having the Vivid Sensor on, which is easy counters mode, but they're less effective. So we can just turn that off and it's fine. Or rather, keep it off. That one you might see over there and just be like, now how in tarnation are we supposed to get to that one? The truth of the matter is, later. That one we could have gotten. Regret. Ow. Also, we can warp back to the start. Also, this takes us in the other direction. Missed it. So when we say we'll have to come back for it later, we do mean that, but it might not be exactly what you were expecting in that statement. Funnily enough, these are actually one-ways. And of course, it's like, oh, let's just tank damage to get this prize. Oh, wait. This wasn't worth it at all, doing it this way. So let's grab our one little toy down here in the reverse tube. This really doesn't seem worth it, but the camera pans? Wonder what that's about. Oops. Alright. So that gives us some ideas of some things that we can mess around with. But we have an appointment to make. We'll come back for the rest later. So these are familiar. So when this thing says that it messes up SF forces, they're not kidding. I think that's actually a thing for Jason. Yes, it is. The X Shredder. Gravity reasserts itself. Alright, so let's see what this new toy has for us. This is a familiar looking setup. But we can't target them. Seems to be giving us indication of something. Oh well. We seem to be inside of a colony now. Well, there's just a whole lot up there, isn't there? What's down here? What we're really looking for. And yet, what are we really going to accomplish with that? We can't deal with whatever that is. So let's just head through for now. No, there's a shield. Well, well, what do we hear? We're under attack. Pew pew pew. So evidently this kid is named Eva. And here's Jennifer. Yeah, that little toy metal attacker. Also, it kind of, there seems to be a bit of a resemblance. Seems like they made Eve kind of in the image of Jennifer. Maybe like, kind of like a younger version of her. I know, a little Sophia 3 car. It even has like a tank turret at the front if you look closely behind Jennifer. You see like a little pile of toys right here. And if you look up there, there's a picture of Kane and Jennifer. So it seems Eve might actually be organic now. Leighton is still hearing all of this from the radio. Jennifer having absolutely none of it. So this is very clearly, you know, the rub, as it were. If she's organic, then she's probably not actually human. She looks human, but probably isn't actually. So of the two gardeners, it's pretty clear that Jennifer is the intellectual between the two. Which incidentally kind of mirrors the relationship between Eve and Jason. I do appreciate that they do kind of call back to the plot of BMZ2, and sure enough, Jason's idea of there has to be an answer on Sophia for what Eve was going through was actually correct, but circumstances made that whole effort kind of derail. And for all of Leibniz being Leibniz, this is actually a very, very strong point. The specifically targeted hostility. And does also kind of reaffirm the way that Leibniz feels about Eve after the last game. Like, Leibniz is, like, totally cool with Eve at this point. Because strictly speaking, it was Eve that Leibniz helped and not Jason. And here we go. So we've just been given another water sub-weapon, and it was originally intended for the Andrea. I'm just going to take all these like little experiments over here, don't mind me. Yeah, exactly, the metal attackers are very modular in that sense. I do like this. What way is a homing missile a warning shot? Kane always teaches her this stuff whenever he's around. I utterly adore that Cain talks about how the homing missiles from the original game have garbage accuracy and somehow miss. Exactly. Like, they're very specifically referencing in this, and the fact that Cain moans about it at his daughter is really, really funny. And I kind of like the justification they throw around here. It's like, you know, it's kind of hard to track a new thing. They're not all made of, like, metal, so getting things working right and off the cuff, kind of hard, actually. It's so good that Cain just complains about the sub-weapons to his daughter when his wife, the scientist who developed these systems, isn't around. I really, really like this part of the game. It's a really good blend of in-jokes, but also just a lot of personality in general. Alright, so before we head down there and go about things in that direction... Actually, no, thinking about it, we could just warp to the other tile. That's faster. Hooray for this game having, you know, checkpoint warping. So we did see one of those lattice kind of things back there. Oops. Oop, this isn't where I want to go. There we are. So our new toy that we got it is in fact our new charge. Well, instead of charging with fire, we charge with water. So, with a little bit of finagling, we could actually make this work in our favor and be just enough for us to get into that one area. Also... So here's the thing about this, if you keep tapping it, it doesn't recast it, rather the same charge continues and you just keep rolling forward. So the mobility for it is actually much better than the way it works in BMZ2, where each time you press the button, it will, you know, reapply. I kind of death warped just because it would get me my stuff faster. Alright, so how much further are we going here? Oop, here we go. This is actually right where we want to be. Oh. Ah, dang it. Not gonna work. Still. So lattices. As advertised, we can just go right through them with this. Rude. Well, of course they do. We're making a high-speed charging impact. That's what the G Sophia is all about, isn't it? It makes total sense, really. So getting that over there is not quite working out the way I would hope, so we'll just worry about it later. Onward. Not what I wanted to do. Got in a room like this. With a very similar encounter, as it turns out. But, also... yeah, the whip is actually really good for a lot of, like, tougher enemies. Because the wave shot is still wide and, you know, does all the good stuff, but a lot of things are competitive just by doing more damage and having more applications. Honestly, I don't feel like the counter extender is really necessary, because I feel like a lot of like the counter timings are pretty loose as is. Oh yeah, the whip is shockingly useful in this. Rude. Still, one of the biggest improvements I think is just the dash, because being able to move around quickly is just so good. And especially when you have, you know, the improved dash. Having the dash do the shield thing is just, so good. Like, I'm going to bounce projectiles, do reflect attacks, and turn it into energy. So good. I got nickeled and dimed by that one. Between the counter and the whip, you can just get so much done. Oh dear. Let's be having none of that. Interesting. Alright, and there we go, another spin balancer. So we can do this 6 times now, twice as many as we could when we started. And if we were had a shortage of supplies, plenty of them here. So when we're in dimensional space, we actually go through wormholes that look like the things that the mutants have been warping into. Also, in dimensional space, the lattices are a bit less animated. Now, if we look at the map, we can see that this is basically a teleporter maze, realistically speaking. And here's where the maze actually begins. There we go. Not much, but it's welcome. Rude. Let's see if going this way will be about what we're looking for here. Gonna go with no. Also, Going through the lattices while these jerks are in play are rude. So this took us ahead. We could withdraw right now if we chose. So we want to be careful about touching the lattices when we're in normal space because they do hurt us. They are energized. So this is a whole lot of eyeballs, and boy howdy. Oops. Amusingly, this makes this actually a good farming spot if you just want resources. Seems like that was not the way we wanted to go if we wanted to get that other thing back there. So we'll have to head back that way. Of course, we have this. But we're not going to achieve a whole lot with this, but it's worth bearing in mind. Yeah, by the way, some of these are kind of hostile. Not all dimensional breaks are of use. The Mass Driver's just hurling garbage through this area. So this presumably will take us back to the prior area, which I think I want to do actually. Oh, no, it just took us here. When we look at this map in dimensional space, it's similar, but not quite right. Still, there's some paths that we're only going to achieve through it, as ever. So it is what it is. Alright, we can head back with this. Was it through here I went last time? I think it was. Right, and then that was not where we wanted to go. Alright. So with that in mind, we'll just pop back to this checkpoint and see about going through this one instead. This seems to be leading to where we want to go. There we are. Oop. And there we go. More life max. And it puts us back on the track that we were on before. Let's see here. I have a guess. It's hard to see, but there is a little something up here. Very mean hiding that behind the interface. Fortunately, it's not like a key item or anything. Alright, so this is the path we want to take. Just bearing in mind that the other path does have a shield that we can pick up. Alright. This again. Well, that's a big wormhole. So this is probably the one we're looking for, really. A good point. So there's a bit more muddling around in this area to mess around with. We can get some supplies, go through this wormhole, and here we are. Dude, that's a friendly looking thing, isn't it? So the lightning gun is good for dealing with these things directly, but even better is the shield. Aw, that one clipped me. Is that not all of them? Ah, maybe I just need a project. There we are. Well, that certainly seemed to have been easy. Big bug. The Cosmic Stampede. Mantipede. By the way, did you get enough practice dodging these kinds of things? Oh, rude. Well, this is certainly a lot to deal with, isn't it? Our mobility is a bit limited here. Fortunately, we can just charge through weapons. So that is ever an option. Oop, if I actually remember to actually have it targeted. We do have to deal with rocks, though. Rocks kind of pinch a bit. And seeing as though it's a big electricity thing, throwing some water at it kind of messes it up a bit. You know, Leibniz is kind of, you know, saying some pretty nasty things, just as like a matter of course, but this is actually a very poignant question. So you may have noticed that back there I was getting hit a lot and ended up losing all of my weapon levels. And I was able to continue to do pretty decent damage because of the counter system. That's another reason that I really appreciate it. It makes it so that while having bad weapons is a disadvantage, it's not going to mean, oh, well, my weapon is trash, so I lose. It actually prevents that scenario. So beyond being very usable and being very fun, it also serves a very practical gameplay purpose. That the player is rewarded for... Oops, I went the wrong way. The player is rewarded for doing well, but isn't, you know, completely out of luck if they have struggles. And one more wormhole tunnel animation. Also, so Stranga has a bit of a redesign here. Its colors are much more happy, and the music even sounds kind of triumphant. Amusingly, the Invum tanks will still hurt us if we walk into them without crab mode, even though they're all pacified. Oh, that jerk. So this is the stronger version of the energy absorber. Also, those things that we needed the crazy legs to walk on are now things that our spider legs can handle just fine. Oh hey, these things are lattice shaped, so we can go through them without problem. As it turns out. Alright, there's our weapon fully repowered again. So it might be difficult to notice, but another thing about the wave shot here is it actually has a limited number of projectiles it can have out, and even then it has a recovery. I can fire 5 times and then there's a downtime period. Pretty much, yeah. I think I missed it. I missed the conversation in BMZ2, but the reason why the weapons have been adjusted in BMZ2 and beyond is Eve saying you broke the rest of your stuff because they didn't have, were just going. So I installed limiters on your weapons so that you won't break the tank again. And I really, really like the idea that the reason for the change in powers and how like the turbo gun from the original game has been toned down to the still very good but very different wave gun is you're going to destroy your stuff. Stop it. There's a jerk that is absorbing my energy over here, and I don't appreciate that. There's not even just one, there's 2. Be gone, jerk. Well then. I like how kind of parked the ire in the mouth of this thing. Hola. And here we get into why Leibniz doesn't like being here. So we can pretty safely infer that the reason that Leibniz doesn't like being here is Kana kicked their ass. Welcome back, RPG fan. Now that's an interesting detail. The ruptures have appeared on Stronga previously, even though the mutants have been not very successful in dealing with Stronga. I like how you have like the tent and then like what looks like just like a tiny little house. Also the ramp that kind of drives her tank up to get it into this big structure. This is so silly, I adore it. So they took off to the east, but the way we came here originally is still open. Interesting. It's a good thing we got this piercing weapon, otherwise a lot of these things would be quite the nuisance. Oh. Something we have to address entirely in Spider-Bot. But it's kind of null just by virtue of the fact that, oh, yeah, the Invum tanks just don't care. The fact that you can't do this fight, you know, without killing yourself because of the floor, and them spawning as many Invum tanks as they do, means that, like, they very much knew exactly what they were doing with this room, and I really, really like it. Alright. I was being nice and using the laser, but now I'm not going to be nice anymore. And we get this SP up in this water patch that looks like Kana's face. Entirely optional. But kind of neat, seeing as how this is the same place, and pretty much the only place that we actually went to in a prior game that actually has a return. Well, let's just go through here. Yeah. Thank you, Kana. We couldn't get through there. Alright, so what's this room? Seems like that's all there is to it. Uh-oh. I got. He traps his prey with thorns and then does much of nothing. Oh, that's not the... This is what I wanted. Well, that's a prize. Oop. Rude. Seems we're not going to be able to get to it, though, until this thorn is dealt with one way or another. Yeah, I do like that. Just like, yeah, no, like, we expect weird stuff. That's just how this place works. That tracks. Yep. Well, this seems like a light lead candidate. Seems our problem is resolved. Rude. I got caught again. Leaning on that fourth wall again. Yeah, Trap's Prey and Thorn doesn't do anything. It's so good. So how do we get in here? Ah, but of course, it wants water, right? So, there's our basis for our new puzzle here. Whatever shall we do? If I recall correctly, the solution to this puzzle is actually funny in that it's not what you expect it to be. It's been a bit, though. As it turns out, I do like Pipe Dream. Also, this thing's annoying. Oh, right, I remember. I remember what the solution here is. We don't need to actually care about the water's path. All that matters is that it connects. It's a clever puzzle, I like that one. Oh yeah, neat thing about using this. So, obviously if we crash into the wall, we recover our SP. But, in addition, we also get back weapon energy doing this. So we can actually farm weapon energy. Even if it's kind of a wash for special energy, the fact that we can get weapon energy back makes that actually really neat. Alright, well, we see another prize to be had here once we resolve the whole matter. I do like it. I like it. It's like, it's so subversive. It's like, okay, here's the rules. Now go through this complex thing, and then you look at it and it's like, no, wait, this is impossible. Oh, wait, that's not the point. And introducing a mechanic and then subverting it immediately is very on brand for Stranga. There seems to be a secondary source of this stuff. Ah, rude. Do you mind? Am I the only one who gets flashbacks to Star Tropics from that, by the way? I'm sorry, I have bananas in my ears. So Kana went into the lower door. What if we go into the upper door? Seems to be a point of egress and little else. Although... So at this point they fully expect, no, you know the trick now. You can just go. Certainly is a question what the whole point of this is, isn't it? Oh hey, we're through. And there's our prize. I do appreciate that they really toned down the, you know, do ladder platforming and risk just, like, doing a break legs death as Jason kind of thing. And are just like, no, just go. Oh, there it is again. I'll be right back. Alright, so we know the score here, right? Right? No, it's not that easy. So let's look at where our goal is. Our goal is evidently way the tar up here. Alright, we need to get through the top side. And these things are annoying. Keep getting caught on throat just because she's bored. I don't think that's the case, but at the same time, I also would not put it past her. Ow. You know, I wonder, can we get away with just... Nope. Ah, it seems this is our question. Alright, so up there, alright. This is probably what we want, but just in case. Yep. After Sherlock Holmes being real and the cactus dance, there'll never be a Star Tropics 3. Listen. You need to understand. Respect the cactus dance. Well, that's half of the equation dealt with, but not all of it. Well, funny you mention that. So let's think about it. Why would they not put Mike Jones in Smash? Well, truthfully, the answer is he's already in it. There's already a psychic American kid that swings a baseball bat and yo-yos. That's not all of them? Oops. Notice that we're not really losing any energy progress when we get the counterattack there. Massive maneuver trying to block the weak spot there. Well, this is interesting. There we are. Well, Kana did her job. Let's do ours. Well, that'd be concerning. This looks like a much more normal planetscape, doesn't it? Compared to normal space, the dimensional space for Stranga seems pretty normal, actually. I suppose that's on brand. Oh. I see. So... Notice what the middle head is doing there. Seems that this thing is not too thrilled about getting Excel blasted a bunch of times, so it's adapted it for its own. So being in front of that thing is probably not super healthy. Right then. So... yeah, being in front of that is not healthy. So let's give that one more try. We don't have the Excel Blast to kind of cheese through this thing, and it's using the Excel Blast against you. That's where things for this boss actually become kind of tricky. Just a bit. So yeah, you might try bouncing against it. No, that's one of the few things that the charge does not protect you against. It'll keep your gun going, but charging into an Excel Blast? No, that still hurts. Don't do it. Alright, with feeling this time. Excuse me? Or was I doing so much damage? I'm actually confused about that. I'm not sure how I got wrecked so fast. I must have been getting clipped and not noticing. That was strange. Oh well. Did I mention that the whip is good? There we are. It appears that there's some friends here. And for those who missed the reference in the prior game, they kind of spell it out right here. Oh, hush. Is there? How will we know? Alrighty, I think that's everything here. Alrighty then, so back to it. Thinking about it, I probably could have just brought the tank up here. Oh well. Seems Eve's been found. That seems a bit of a convenient output, even for Jason's interpretations. Well now, look at you. And here we go. There's definitely been purification before, but so far the only source of it we've seen has been Eve herself. So what do we do if we need to purify Eve? That is a very difficult question to answer. Oh no, she has like a little toy metal attacker, because she's Kane and Jennifer's daughter. Alrighty then. Can't warp to Fred. Alright, so we got some new toys that we can mess around with, which is always good. Could I just come up here? No, I guess not. So, we can enter the dimensional distortions now, can we? Well, I do recall us seeing one around here. So let's see if we can put that to practice. We just enter it, huh? Yep. Indeed, we just enter it. And it's just that simple. Say now, this looks familiar. Hi, friends. Now how we get up there, that's a question. Doesn't seem like we have much in the way of options of getting up here at present, which is unfortunate. Still, it gives us something to work with. I keep pressing the wrong button. So we don't really have a means of getting up there at this point in time. Impassable. It is indeed impassable at this point in time. So, we know that's there, and we can remember it. We have one of the pieces of the puzzle we need to get there, but we'll need a little bit more to do it. So, we have everything from Stranga. Not really anything else to pick up outside of whatever it is we can get from here. The Mass Driver facility seems like we're about good there, although we do seem to be missing something over here. So maybe it's worth noodling around with that real quick. Oops. Presumably this leads the other side. Indeed it does. And now that we can actually go through this, turns out they basically function as though we're doing quote-unquote swimming. Oops, that's not what I meant to press. Well, we can get here now. Though one wonders, what's the point of this? Well, at the very least, we have this set up in case we need this. Ah, it appears that this leads to the Forbidden Sector. Perhaps not the way that we would broadly expect to go. Or perhaps we can just go there from here. Seems we're close enough to Eve that we can actually receive transmissions again. Well, we're here, but we're stymied by one of these entry points here. So while this does allow us to get into the Forbidden Zone, it's not quite what we're looking for, really. So it's good to know that that's there. That's an alternative means in there, which is very useful in and of itself in its own right. Seems there's some things that we can noodle around with here, though, that we couldn't before. I never got this one down here, it seems. Let's make sure we make a point of gathering what we can here. We're approaching the climax, after all. Alright, so that's not a permanent upgrade, so we don't really need to be super concerned about it. That being said, it seems likely that the solution we're looking for involves running through a distortion. So let's see if we can find a distortion in this area. There again, maybe not. Regardless, we should have the solution, seeing as how it's marking it as passable. Aha! Sneaky. Friend room! Wait a minute. You're tank size now. And this would be a big problem, except we have a new toy that makes this kind of a non-problem. You know, it's not an Excel Blast, but that still hurts. Bit close, but we made it. Whoops. Alrighty, so what else can we do here? Alright. Something over here. Ah, I see. There we are, there's some help. We can definitely deal with this now. Oh, get off. We're seeing this again. So this is the part that was not passable, evidently. Alright, that seems to be everything we're going to be able to accomplish with this. Still more yet to have. We need one more tool, it would appear. But after that, there shouldn't be anything that really blocks us off. Well, there's certainly more to explore here now. Not much in the way of permanent upgrades to be had here. Seems like there's only 2 real sources of it, and we could reach both of them. So, looks like to get to one of them though, we'll have to go a bit of a distance, starting from here. So, or perhaps not. Seems we'll have to come in from the other side over here. Oh, get off. You might remember we went through this area in super dimensional space last time. Oops, not the button I meant to press. Could be that we'll just have to go through there again to make it this way. Or we couldn't use this before, but we can now. Alright, so Jason's helmet is suffering some malfunctions, it seems. Well, this is expansive. It really is just like BBB. I suppose in a way it could be seen that way. Suddenly this area makes a little more sense with its pathing. And we can go through here in case we had been enterprising previously. We can actually get through here now. Also, ow. Have a shield jump into spikes. At the very least, we can get through here. Although I'm not certain this is what we actually want to do. Of course, we couldn't have gotten here previously, so maybe it is what we want to do. And away we go. North it is. Seems like there might be a prize room over here. Well, not much in the way of prizes. Seems it's just a wrong direction. Oop, well. I accidentally threw a hole and that thing fell right into it. A shame. We can keep going, it appears. Not much point in that, though, it seems. How curious. There seems to have been a bit of a path for such a minor thing. Seems like there's another way forward over there, though. Perhaps that's the actual goal. This takes us here. Ah. Seems this is back to where we were in the first place. So not quite what we're really looking for, all things considered. There again, is there anything we can do here as Jason that we couldn't do before? Not especially, it would appear. Ow. Do you mind? Let's get back over to this room so we can actually warp to the tank. Seems that's not quite what we're looking for. Oh, I see. Bimbo moment. Had an oversight. Still, this does inform us of what we're looking for here. This is probably the clue. You see the gate up here, but you can't actually drive through it. You need to keep a better eye on one's environments. So those are prizes we could get if we actually were in dimensional space, but that doesn't seem like it's really in the cards. At the very least, it doesn't seem super worth it. That is not mine. I keep picking the wrong one. Oh hey, we've got these friends now. We can, however, take advantage of their warp in this area, because it doesn't seal behind them. Well, we can come all this way, but it seems that we'll need to be in normal space to proceed from here, whatever it is. Oh. There we are. I do kind of appreciate that they have the Sophia Force base as the first place you go, but your exploration is so limited so that by the time you come back here and you're actually able to explore it properly, there's just so much of the place that you haven't actually explored. So it does basically become a new place in and of itself. And even if you did do some exploring beyond what you're expected to do when you first play, there's still a lot to do. It plants the seeds of, you'll come back here, don't worry about it. So then when you do show up and come back, there's plenty to do. And it feels like, finally, we get to check this out properly. Well, we reached here, but this doesn't seem to be particularly what we're looking for. But then, also, this is a large pad, isn't it? Seems like in a way it is what we're looking for. Might not be healthy to jump on that one in particular. Whoop. This, on the other hand, this seems like a good combination for recovery. Suspicious secret is secret. Well, it does seem like there's something up there. Maybe we should poke at that first, if we can. Seems like getting up there is going to be a little tricky. But then we have this. The game asks you, are you paying attention to your environment at this point? Oop. Speaking of paying attention. Oops. I stepped on a thing I didn't want to. Oh well, we have a lot of shields. Something to be thankful for. We're still being harried by those false eves, whatever they are. We don't know exactly what's going on with them. But if Eve is biological at this point, then it makes sense that she could actually be replicated biologically. Which seems like that may well be what's going on there. Shock of Shocks, the counterattack, is useful. And will continue to be useful. Likely surprising no one. Whoops. Now we can move onward without hesitation. Except... perhaps this isn't what we're looking for after all. Seems that what we want to do is back in this direction. So if we're seeing a bunch of fake walls, then it stands to reason there must be another one here, or a dimensional space that we can slip through. Get off my ride. We seem to have something over here. This seems friendly. Forbidden. This doesn't look healthy. The wall is moving so rapidly, touching it is a hazard. Unfortunate timing, but our laser ran out. There we go. Not the most graceful of successes, but success. Oh, wall drive, you say? Seems we have a new toy after all. And sneakily enough, they want you to put it to use right away. Also, makes getting recoveries much easier. Well, we have many points of investigation. Also, we can't actually use them when we have the spider feed out. We have to be in tire mode. No questions. But we have many things that we can investigate now. We seem to have all of our mobility options at this point. They also make a point of illustrating the limitations. You can end in vertical, but you can't start in vertical. It's not like Zero, where you could just do that. Alright, we're in better shape. Let's see what's in this dungeon. Many brains. Interesting how this did not actually present us with the option of going through subspace. Or super-dimensional space, rather. Can you use counterattacks? The encounter. Oop, and of course I fall right into a hole like a dummy. Alright, here's our map. Is there anything else in here while we're here? It seems there's a shield, but we don't really need to super concern ourselves with that. We have what we want. You know, it's been a while. We've come quite a ways. So the G Sophia SV is actually a hybrid of the G Sophia, which was a repurposed Sophia Zero, and with the Andrea, which also kind of explains why the Andrea can be compatible with it, or its parts rather. Oops, that's not the button I meant to press. Oops. Oh, I see. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Alright. And onward we go. Decisions. Well, we have our map. So moving ahead, there's definitely something to deal with. The door takes us to another path with different things, however. Let's see what's through this down here first. And here's the incentive for going and finding those other entrance points. There's only so many things Leibniz can say before Leibniz runs out of things to say. Alright, so we definitely have what we need to do what we want to do. So that we can do this, let's finally get this dang thing. How about it? Yeah, those stupid heroes. Always with their optimism in doing things and, you know. I like that nostalgic little sound effect, by the way, because that's a sound effect that plays in, like, Star Tropics. Funnily enough, since we were mentioning it earlier. Hi, friends! And we have an entry point. I wonder if the reason why I got KO'd so bad last time was because I burned out both of the systems at the same time. I think that might actually be the reason, thinking about it. Oh, these look familiar. One final strike between the two of them. Alright, that gets us some progress on what we're doing. Alright, so there were some more things around here that we were trying to reach but couldn't quite do so. So let's continue to mess around here a little bit. Oh, that's convenient. Oh, I remember what they are. Don't worry. The game does have a signal for it, and I haven't quite seen it, but I think it may have happened anyway. We'll see. Alrighty then. So, we're over here at last. Down, you say? Oh, we can go down. Yeah, sure. Ow. Rude. Does this qualify as a lattice? As it turns out, yes. So assumably then, that means that this area is the cell block, or at least where they were impounding the Sophia. May not be our primary goal over here, but may as well grab this while we're in the area. Well, this isn't quite what we're looking for here, now is it? Got the right idea, but not quite the way we would prefer, admittedly. Maybe what we're looking for is above, in some respect? And if we can't get through there, that's quite the question, isn't it? We look at this and it tells us, alright, there should be a way through here. And yet, perhaps we're missing something. Oop. Perhaps we're missing like a door or something that kind of blends in with the backdrop a little bit. It gets me more than I care to admit. But I cannot deny it. Get a couple of pickups. And we will be on our way. It took us a bit to get here, didn't it? Just where is the door we're looking for? I don't think this is it. Nope. Ah, here we are. At least I hope so. Nope. This does not appear to be quite what we're looking for. This, on the other hand, this looks promising. Shield. Not exactly what we're looking for, but not unwelcome. Alright, that should be complete sub-weapon SP for Sophia. Oop, what am I doing? I don't want to deal with that. And further in we go. Well, this seems to have something to it. And here we go. Weapon energy for Sophia. So Sophia is nearly done. Right then. So, we have this area over here that wants something from us, and presumably we would go from the warp point there, except that doesn't really work. There doesn't seem to be any way that we can wormhole through there either. So perhaps there's something to do in this area that we can figure out. Certainly seems like there's something here. can see a ladder. So that implies that we can get there on foot in some respect. So, perhaps through here. No? I was hoping there might be a special floor there, but evidently not. Teleport southwest, you say? Oh, that does actually seem to have some promise now, doesn't it? I think the easiest way to get there would be from here, though, so let's give this a try. Alright, now we're turning in that direction. There we go, this looks promising. Do you mind? Seems like it has potential. Right, this isn't the place we were way earlier in the game, though I don't think it is. Could be, though. Yeah, no, this is just this one again. Of course, wasn't there a dimensional rip that we couldn't do anything about? Maybe not. Maybe just my imagination. There again, maybe not. This does seem to be on track for where we're kind of looking. Alright, yeah, no, it's just this. Alright. Okay, so that's what it was. Alright, not what we're looking for. Still answers the question. So we have a warp over here in the next room. Ah, I see. The warp is actually crossing over with that other area down there. So that's probably actually our play. And then I see the map a little closer. It's hard for me to see the warp squiggles because they're red. Here we are. Oops, 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 oops. Let us not. Right, we can't actually stand on those. Alright, this is where we want to go, yes. At the very least, let's get ourselves a shield. Still... Ah, visual clue. Alright, so we need to be careful here and try to not touch the sides as best we can. except we're designated. And there's our prize. Alright, only one more life up to find. Alright, now we need to make our way back here. So where is a work we can use? There's one. Is there anything over here still? Not really, there's a grabby thing up there, but that's not super important. A shield that we can grab. That's where my head was going with that one. Alrighty. That's everything in this area. There's a door down there. Did I miss the door again? Here we are. Oop. Did I miss that? Really? Ugh. But I'm just going all the wrong directions. Alright. Yeah, let's just keep going. I know there's one down here, and it'll probably be quicker to get to it. Oh, it's down there. Ugh. Dang it! I am not a good navigator. I can maneuver just fine. Navigating, that's another matter. Oop. And this part is so shallow we can't actually jump our tank through there. Get out of here. Here we are. There we are. Oh, it's right here. It blended in. Ugh. Color problems. Alright. So anything else we're missing? Looks like everything's about what we want. There's certainly a prize in here. So we haven't gone through this one, I don't think, have we? Yeah, we haven't gone through this one. So let's go through here so we have all of the opening portals. I don't think this is the way I want to go. No, it's not. I picked the wrong door. Teleporter. Here we go. Don't get out of the way. Not quite what we're looking for there. Here we go. We couldn't go here before. Alright. Not much in the way of Forbidden Sector traversal to do. I think we found all the side areas at this point. What are they gonna do here? They can't reach us. This seems familiar. That was not so hard. Alright, anything else in this little subzone? Doesn't seem it. Hey, no. I kinda like how this place looks like, oh, don't touch the things, navigate carefully. Nah, just go through it. Alright. That's settled. Alright, we settled this one. We don't need to do this one. This looks like it could lead to a prize, though. Right, we needed to go through here with something. Right. Alright, this is hurting a bit more than I prefer. There are some much needed help. There we are. Alright, let's see what further toys we can get in here. We still need some weapon SP, and we need a life booster. You know, that's not what I want you to check on, Jason. Can't call from superdimensional space? I suppose that makes a degree of sense. Well, there's one of the weapon energies we needed. Let's try calling from here. Yeah, they are. I think we have them active, honestly, but they didn't go quite right. I don't know if the tell played correctly, but I think they are. I think the other tell is active. So we're probably good. Still. And there's our health max. So we need one more weapon energy, and what else could we even find at this point? Oh, we'll be getting True End. If we're not getting True End, then I will be very displeased with myself because, oh boy, True End is beyond worth it. And what do we have here? Another spin dasher. 7 dashes. And there's still more to be had here. Oh, rude. Spawns right on top of me. Underneath, rather. I don't know why I got hit so many times fighting that thing. Oh well. My munitions are still full. Wait, I actually want these. here's the rest of the toys. Increases the max stock of the X Shredder. So we get 12 shots instead of 8, I think. Oh yeah, I'm fairly confident I do because I've been seeing a visual tell for some hours now, and I'm fairly confident I have it. I just know that there's also a dialogue tell, and I was not remembering that one too clearly, and that was kind of what I was really looking for. But I think we're good. In fact, I know we're good, given what you're saying there. So hey. Alright, so in here. Get off. Alrighty, so there's some things down there for us to do. Seems like there's a prize room over there that we want to pay attention to. Although how we would reach it, that's a bit of a question now, isn't it? Let's just go here for now. Yeah, it's very hard to miss True End. Alright. You pretty much have to do it on purpose, yeah. I actually want that help. Let's use our piercing gun to go after it. So this is locked in Illinois now. Still. Oh right, I forgot how this is like kind of a back and forth maze of annoy. So we can get through there. And that certainly leads us to a prize. Or a door, anyhow. Ah, hello, it's been a bit. How are you? You know, I wonder if the Pierce gun is going to do extra damage to this thing. I wonder, do you think it's doing enough damage? Do you think the anti-Sophia Force weapon is doing enough? I don't really worry. I'm not really concerned about having that. I hear a goal point. Well, maybe not gold, but you know what I mean. Oh ho! Secret, secret. I've got a secret. So, yeah. Each area has its own, like, little quirk, and this place is secret passages. Oh ho, this one's familiar. Do you think the Anti-Sophia Force weapon is going to do well against this one as well? Just by virtue of the fact that I can't sit still in one spot and just jackhammer this thing. So that's probably all the keys we're looking for. So yeah, we're not quite at all weapon energy, but that's probably not the most important thing. It's probably just an incidental location. So no worries. Right, it's probably over there. And we'll probably be getting there from going through the gate we need to go through, thinking about it. So hey, let's go. Wait, nope, not there, not there. I like the little loading bar. There we are. Hey Jennifer, what's up? That we certainly did. Reverse. Oh. That complicates things. You know, for all of Leibniz's attitude, this does feel like a very low moment upon first realization. And here we kind of get a rather honest statement. Leibniz's disposition towards Jason is born from self-loathing, while Leibniz is not beyond redemption. They're still contending with a lot of pain. Exactly. We're fighting for Blaster Master 0. 2. 3. Oh no. Unfortunately, the button to get out and the button to hit the panel using my button configuration are the same thing, so I have to actually step away and use Fred to get back in the tank. Alright, so we're in the area that has a little prize below us, and there's a save point up here, as well as a friend. Excuse me, friend. Get back down easily if we get to that right now? I'm not so certain. Alright, here we go. Let's get our final prizes. And there it is. And yet there's still more to get. What further upgrades could there be? Water in superdimensional space? Interesting. Oh, that's not an exit. This is an exit. Get a shield. And further we go. I'm sure that's where we want to go there. Nope, it is. Oops. Alright. And that's an upgrade for our little wormhole generator. There we are. That's not the button I meant to press. Yeah, you just keep gathering power. So the lattices are actually kind of weaponized here in a way. Oh, go away. Not what I was exactly looking for there. Seems like I passed by a thing. Still, this proves that you can get back down there without too much issue. And with everything being cleared out, it's not too bad getting back. Well, everything except for big noisy up there, but who cares about them? Take two. Probably another door at the side that I didn't notice because it's tiny. Yep, there it is. Hi. You up for party? How y'all doing? I'm having a good day. How about you? How y'all doing, everyone? Alright, here we go. Well, that's interesting. Ooh. So the Sophia Force kind of screwed up in trying to protect themselves. Stands to reason. Oh dear. Well, congratulations, Eve. You have achieved transhumanism without ever being human. What's up, Kane? I suppose we could expect that. This is a rather pointed question coming from Leibniz. Are you okay with just letting your daughter die? I do appreciate how much of, like, a political figure slash politician they managed to weave into Kane's character. He definitely wants us to succeed. We know what he's going to have to do if we fail. He doesn't want that, we don't want that, but he has to keep up appearances, and if asked, a question he does not want to answer, he hides behind politician speak. I really, really like Kane's characterization in this. So back in the beginning, he mentioned that the AI in his metal attacker had generated an enemy code for Jason in the Sophia SV. And then he called us Blaster Master. Here he kind of confirms that. In other words, an unknown factor now threatens our assault operation. Its commencement must be postponed. Kane is so good. Kane is so good. Well, we're in Sticky Land here. Complete with invisible floors. I'd say that's about right, Franco. Ooh, and what do we have here? Phantom Solid. Creates a block that only the MA can interact with. Press the sub-weapon button to activate block creation. So you see this little mesh here right in front of us. Do you mind? There we go. Because I have the controls like a little different. I have to actually like move through like several different buttons to do this. It doesn't like me doing my adjusted control scheme, which is a bit of a fault, but Oh hey, we can go through here, or we can just go through here. The kick is that we can't actually break the fibers in Super Dimension space. Well, I suppose that's one less obstacle we have to deal with. There's a lot to navigate here. So we're going to be in this for a while. Give it the ultimate treatment. We're going to start seeing a lot of these things. And because of the area we're in, any given one of them could actually be a warp that we actually want. So, while we can certainly avoid many of them, it is worthwhile to contend with them just to make certain. This seems promising. Alright, here's a pass through for us. Flesh wall here. Alright, we can return to the prior area, but we don't really want to be doing that. We have a door here. Well then, good thing we have this piercing gun. So, we have a lot of places we can go in this area. There's a shield to the southwest, but really we just want to go north. It's the last dungeon of NES Blaster Master. We don't know exactly where we want to go, but it seems we have options. Or at least the illusion of options. Well. You might notice that completely drained our health and weapon energy down to 1 apiece. The Elemental Blaster is not something to use lightly. Here's a familiar friend. Well, this got us through. And hey, this time the ceiling isn't toxic for us. Rude. Seems we have another one of those face monsters to deal with here. This gun is much better for dealing with the mutants in particular. And here's the point where it's like, oh yeah, remember that thing you got? You're not done using it. Oop. Oh wait, no, I did have that correct. Do you mind? Busy. Well, unfortunately, that's not the one we wanted. There we are. Perhaps the more upper area is what we're looking for. Oops, I keep pressing the wrong button. There we are. Nope, not breaking that. Alright. Got another face to deal with here, so... Brush. Give me my health back. Well, that's not the way we want to go. Oop, come on. Aha, here's what we're looking for. I like how you have this bio wall here. But it's not actually an obstruction for you in real space. Now, at first glance, it might seem like we're in the same place, but rest assured, we're not. Also, we don't just want to go straight up this time. There's a shield for us to have over here. Was it this one? No, it was the other one. This is a room of intense unpleasantness. And they just come back like jerks. It's a monster maze in a maze. What we want is over here. Here's the door. Big energy over there. Fortunately, we don't really need it. Oop, another one of these. Need to be careful to not fall off here. After reducing ourselves to 1, that is a very precarious movement, as it turns out. And let's get off of this weapon, just so we don't accidentally use it. There we are, here's a friend. I really like the feel of these sequences where you do the on-foot thing and then you just go through the portal with like the music. I think it's a really good feel. I also like, if you notice when I just shoot it, it takes damage, but if I actually do the crash, the life bar shakes. That's an indication of critical weakness. It's subtle, but it's there, and I appreciate it. What am I doing? Because you might have noticed that usually the, oh, this is going to be entertaining. That usually the, what do you call it? The Hydro Charge doesn't actually hurt anything normally. But against that thing, it was doing incredible amounts of damage. So it was vulnerable to it in particular, and that's why it was doing the little bar shake to indicate vulnerability. Come on, work with me, work with me. Is there anything over here I happen to be interested in? As it turns out, we have a friend, and we have a shield. Let's not. Not quite what we're looking for. Perhaps we're not done with this little sector then. Or there's another path that we need to take. So here's a tell. Go down here. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Let's get some weapon energy really quick. Just to recharge while we have a nice moment. Alright, so our target was back here. Alright, this is looking a bit final, isn't it? You again. You know, if you're metal, as it turns out, this works pretty well. You know what's coming, don't you? We can't not kill this thing with our Excel Blast analog. Does this count as a wall? As it turns out. Perhaps we seem to have missed something. Huh, I thought we went there. Well, there's a warp point not too far. Whoops. Am I getting colored again? No, that's the red one. And the go marker is saying it's over here. Yeah, I think it is this one. It seems I may have been on a path that I happened to miss. A bit unfortunately. I suppose that does mean we have missed out on the opportunity of double Excel blasting the fool. Oh well. Let's try this again, because evidently I missed something in here. Ah, there it is. I see, I see. Sneaky, 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 dirty, dirty, dirty. Alright, you know what? For fun, let's go the overland route. Whoop. We'll not be using that right now, please and thank you. Alright. There we are, full weapon energy. Alright. So this is the part where I goofed. I actually managed to get this correct on my first pass through the game, but I fully admit, I goofed this one pretty bad right here. Go this way! There it is. I thought something was missing because I'm just like, no, I know there's more, but where is it? Turns out. Oh well, this serves to give us a bit of a recharge for Jason. Which we kind of needed. So while an unfortunate little goof, nothing troublesome. Actually pressing on. Who you I? First mistake. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, so let's see how this goes, shall we? Yeah, I imagine you should be getting out of the way there. Well now, what is this we're looking at here? Perhaps there's something to be seen in real space. Ah, we seem to have ripped open a wormhole. Well then. That's certainly curious. If there's one thing that's going to motivate Leibniz, it's vengeance. Now that was an interesting interaction. Oh my god. It seems to be critically weak to the, like, crummy shots. Uh-oh. Well, looks like we're hoofing it. We also have a Leibniz sprite over there. Here we go. There's no way this thing is going to allow us a shot with the elemental blaster just out of the We're going to need to soften it up somehow, especially with Eve being in the area. Blew that. Let's try that again. I do like that they go to the other side if you respawn, and you didn't have to be in like the correct position. They didn't like that, now did it? There we go, there's our opening. Jason's certainly seen better days. Okay, trying to spare Jason the pain of what he feels must be done. Leibniz seems to have an idea. That's actually a very critical point. So it seems that Eve's plan is to martyr herself. It makes sense what she's thinking here. I know, Jason's broken helmet not accounted for in the talking sprite. So when the big crack first appears, you actually have to input the command to go through a portal. If you hit it, you go onto the path for the good ending. If you don't, you don't. It's very sneaky. That was a familiar loading screen. So, this area seems to resemble Area 0 back from DMZ1. We have the Crusher Shot, we have the missile, the homing missile, and the Thunder Break. The wall drive, the hover, and everything else essentially. We still have our on-foot toys, but not all of them. Most of them. And there's no mistaking that silhouette over there. Infinite grenades, you're right. So we do in fact have limited missiles. Seems like everything gets purified when we fire upon them. I kind of like how on the map it says like, oh yeah, this is a save point, but you don't really have a save point properly. You'll also notice that our gun resembles the original Crusher Shot. We are not operating with the Gaia Sophia. The Gaia Sophia has broken. We have only the Nora M01, MA01, with rather minimal upgrades. It's not much. It'll have to do. After all, we saw earlier that with proper handling, even an outdated model can keep pace with current metal attackers. Picking up sub weapon that gives directly refills ammunition. Pair of shields. Very useful. Yeah, it can take a little bit to get used to piloting, you know, the classic after a bit. Ooh, there we go, needed that. We get 2 shots for a small and 5 shots for a big. Indeed. 3 missiles for 1 instead of for homing. An interesting question. Hey, this seems familiar. This facility was back on Earth. So given the loading screen and this music, can we interpret this as being we're on Earth, and that is in fact Area Zero we're in? And yet, what are you doing here? We didn't actually get the support animal's name back in BMZ2, but here we are, Tappy. Another reference for Iki. Return of the Takayari Master. Bamboo spear. I suppose that tracks. Whoop, and there's the support animal doing their job. Oops, and there's Ty on the tank. Good thing we picked up those shields earlier. Well, seems that's all there is to it. Doors unlocked. Let's go. Well, our condition is a bit sorry on foot. Yeah, it seems that we can't really just talk things out properly with our broken radio. We got the VRV working, but not much else, it would appear. We only have one sub-weapon. But really, do we need anything more? The grenades are strong. And we still have the counterattack, so it's not all bad. You might also notice that the grenades have a different animation. These are actually concussion grenades as opposed to the energy grenades we've been using in this game. Counterattack is so good. Yeah, it's not surprising. We're using apparently the OG Sophia, so why not the OG grenades? Alright, touching this thing without the tank seems like a bad idea, so let's be a little careful around these. There must be some place where we can actually summon our tank on this side. Well, we have a big wall here. Can we get over here is the question. Well, yes and no. If we had our tank, we could, but we don't. We'll have to go another way. Ow. Could have done without that. Kindly go away. Ooh, this looks rough. Let's try that again. Let's be careful about this thing. Easier said than done, fine, but... Oh, there we are. There's one less health damage taken. Well, two. These things hurt a lot. We only have 8 health, and those take off 2. Here we are. So if we check our equipment, oops, we do still have the counter barrier working for us. And we have a shield here. And one's here. We're not going to be getting any more permanent upgrades, most likely. So any shields we get are most certainly of value. Ready for the homing missiles. So if we look at that, it did say Earth map. Alright, we want to go to the top of that chamber we were just in. So yes, we can safely assume then, given that it said Earth, that this is in fact Area 0. We are actually returning to 2 areas in this game. Stronga from DMZ 2, and Area 0 from DMZ 1. Moving down here. Hey, this looks familiar, doesn't it? Didn't we see a room like this once before? Well, stands to reason why, I suppose. We're not going to be getting down through there. Oh, hi. We doing it. No, there's a MA06 IR. Let's see how this goes. And it seems that there's been some way of figuring out how to take us into interdimensional space. As we have the fruits here, like all the triple stuff is going. Might be a bit formidable because of the size. Yeah, all the other metal attacker pilots are really pulling on all the stops. I got totally wrecked. Kana is really hard to fight. appropriately, they give you a large heal after going through all that because, oh boy, you need it. Dashing across the ice piles is actually kind of tricky. Actually, this seems to be a dead-end room. Oh dear. Oh, that's nice. There's our exit. Doors in either direction. Looks like we don't want to go that way. This seems a good indication of where we really want to go. Well, maybe false ease. Will hurt, but nothing insurmountable. For simplistic as these enemies are, they're actually giving us formations that are actually a little bit challenging to deal with. Well, this is useful. Valuable as this is, though, this probably isn't what we're really looking for. Still, when we do get Sophia back, we'll be in far better shape than we will have been before. Nope. Oh, there we are. You all just have fun now. Well, this is definitely a different exit. Is it one we want? Who can say? We can't climb out of here from here. leads to a switch, however. So presumably that is something we did want to do there. We found even more shields. Oh dear. Let's just have none of that, thank you. I really appreciate the move to this area, by the way. The music just gives this whole moment a given feeling. Similar to the tail end of DMZ2, there are stakes, though we may not necessarily understand them. We hit a switch going through there. The fact that this music plays throughout both the indoor and outdoor sections, it lends a certain purpose to everything. Oops. Really neat. I'm really hoping to get a weapon energy. Oh well. That may be the way we want to go, it may not be the way we want to go. How about over here? Checking our map, it does seem that there are several exits to be had. We've gone through both of those other ones so far. So let's see about this one. We definitely haven't been here yet. We can hear a spawn point. Well, all we have to do is reach there then. That's quite the jump it wants us to make here. Given the dangerous jumps, this seems like a pretty safe bet. Oops. That was a bit of a float. And here we are. Good thing we have a lot of extra health. So if we're fighting the people that we encountered in DMZ2, then it's a fair bet to guess who we're going to be seeing next. We've seen Gombe. We've seen Connor. There's 2 others for us to see. We're almost certainly going to be dealing with Leibniz last if Leibniz is here at all. This sneaky little passage is still here, by the way. A locale like this. Makes sense we'd be running into this one. Oh dear. Please get out of my way. So evidently the little bear down there is the support animal and it's called Mr. Mug. So, Tezzet's strong, as it turns out. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Huh, that's interesting. He had crashes against Stein? Huh. So outside of Tezzet's contribution here... Oh, and then there's also Mr. Mug. Oh right, he turns around for that. I always forget about that. Ooh, Mr. Mug is doing something down there. But otherwise the fight is mostly the same as we remember it. Also, our Thunder Break is the original Thunder Break. Not surprising at this point, but... Ooh. I am taking way more hits than I would prefer. Ah! So close. So one thing I've never really particularly been thrilled about with Stein's fights is that he just has large periods of you can't hurt him. And I could do without that, I'll admit. Of course, we do have the rather interesting advantage of, if we get right into his drill, and abuse the fact that our rockets will have no recovery if they're just not on the field, we can kind of jackhammer him pretty hard. skipping phases hard. There's only so much ahead of us. Onward we go. I have to keep most of my shields intact that time. Hey, this looks familiar. Back where it all began. Hey, look at this. There is in fact one upgrade to get in the entire area. Actually, looking at it, it seems like I may have missed it. No, I haven't gone there yet. I think we can guess what it probably is, though. Is that the Gondor? Oh well, we can go back there. No problem. Are we sure about that though? That map didn't look particularly correct to me. Oh, it turns out I can't actually work from this one. Well, there's only one person this could be. That pattern's a little different. So we've been through a lot with Leibniz. There's been a lot that we've learned about them, that we've seen about them, that we've seen them do, seen them think about, seen them regret, take action for, and in a way it all leads to this. It seems that Leibniz has purpose once more. she's not going to lose. And you'll note, she's not human. The Garuda's pilot is the one who died. Her hatred for support androids, or support droids, self-loathing projected upon others. There's a lot that goes into this fight. Turns out you can actually thunder break these, and you need to make use of every single tool you have in your kit, otherwise you are going to get wrecked. Ugh. Thunderbreaker is very useful in this fight for resupplying. I'm in trouble over here. I need to be very careful. Ah, it caught me. Yeah, this fight means business. So it's no exaggeration that Leibniz's arc is actually one of my favorite parts about this entire series. There we are. Oh, where was that large house when I needed it last time? So the low charge is the easiest point to actually do a large degree of damage very quickly. Because it's the one point where you can do some close range rocket shot. Oop. Well, that's an accident. I could certainly do for another Thunder Break phase so I could restock my rockets though, because they're getting a bit low. My homing missiles for that matter as well. As you shall see. There we go. Ooh, that was some bad positioning on my part. Slowly but surely, we're making progress. Oop. Oh, that's a slow bit, doesn't it? Oh, really, isn't it? Yeah, you cannot mess around in this fight. You need to take this fight absolutely seriously, and unlike a lot of fights in this game and the prior, you have to, like, actually learn it. You can't just brute force it. That will not work. Oh good, resupply phase. Really not as many supplies as I would have preferred, but it's something. Ah, good, another one. There we go. I positioned myself very badly there. Ah! Got me with the desperation attack. Dang it! Don't think it's over just because the life bar looks empty. Leibniz has unfathomable determination. Yeah, Leibniz the Undying, pretty much, yeah. Oops, that's not what I want to do. there we go. Here's a resupply. Ow, that went poorly. My timing went bad. I don't think that's a big help there. Let's try to not use it before we need it. Well, that gives us a resupply. Doesn't give us health, but it gives us supply. It's useful in their own right, certainly. Ah! Unfortunately, we don't have a charge to just work around that. Right up with the homing missiles here this time. Oh, look at that, the homing missiles missed, as it turns out. Ooh, no supplies there, that's unfortunate. please, I need supplies. Thunderbreak, help me out here. Oh, you're doing this again. So if you just shoot these things, you get these, like, blasts that just keep lasting, and you don't want those. Ah, I clipped me. Oh, good. Resupply. Oh, dear, this is going... I'm in trouble. Oh, good. There we go. Here's a resupply. Much needed. I have ammo again. So just in time, too. I get a resupply phase because I'm taking more damage than I should be right now. Come on, resupply phase. This is not a resupply phase. Oh good, here we go. Now, please. Alright, it's gonna have to do. And Thunderbreaker saves you. Well, there doesn't seem to be any warping. We have what we have. Hey, this looks familiar. Oh yeah, I know you have to walk back. Also, whoop, remember this gimmick? Hey, the lightning thing generates light. Oh, come on, really, like something rude. Oh, you can absolutely do it, but... Alright, so we're not in the greatest of shape in existence. But here we are. Oh. Hey, look, we can use this one to warp. Also, seems like that little something over here that we missed is nearby. Doesn't seem like we can get out of this room itself, though. Let's see if we can go and grab that and resupply while we're at it. Well, those look useful, don't they? Well, even if it's not what we were exactly looking for, this gives us a lot of shielding now, doesn't it? In fact, if we go in and then back out... Well, maybe that won't work. Does it? Nope. Guess we have to go a little further than that. Oh well. Still, it is possible to farm the resupplies. Oops, wait, I'm gonna go the other direction. And as simple as they are, the classic moveset does in fact work just fine. Can we get through here? Is it through one of these that leads to that other thing? Because I think that's the case, but I don't quite remember. We'll leave our tank up there so we can return quickly if need be. That's just the fighting Andre. Yeah, that sounds about right. This looks sufficiently sneaky that it might well be it. This is the correct room we're looking for here. Other path. A quick rest. Well, if ever we needed a resupply, there's plenty there. That looks promising right there. Oh, that actually hit me. Dang it. I guess some supplies before I go. Or that greedy. Here we go. No room for error here. Well, this is a familiar room. Hey, so's that one. And there it is. Achievement unlocked. Careful collector. Evidently I missed something last time. So hey, achievement. So let's go grab some shields, because I don't know about you, but I have an increasing sense of finality. Ugh, rude. Well, that blew through more of my health than I was expecting, and particularly appreciating, and that's good. Oh, and they're not even there. Well then, in that case, forget it. Well, no matter. We'll just make do with what we have here. That other tank looks familiar, yet different. And here's the final twist. We've been playing Kain this whole time. All of Jason's friends are, in fact, Jason's and Eve's friends, including Leibniz. seems we broke the treaty. Kane's here not as a politician, but as a friend. As a father? They couldn't help themselves. They had to do it. They had to do it. Meta fight versus Blaster Master. Choose your character. This is so good. So no lie, I actually find using Kane to be easier, because you can do some cheese. But yes, you legitimately can use either character. Do you use Sophia the Third? The MA01 metal attacker? Or the Gaia Sophia? So who are we throwing behind, folks? It's a big decision, folks. We choose our final boss by virtue of choosing who we are. Seeing some Jason votes out there. Anyone throwing behind Kane? Alright, we'll start with Jason, and here's what we'll do. If I blow it, I'll switch over to the other person. And I'll keep doing that until I win. Sophia the Third, nor MA01, metal attacker. We have a rematch on our hands from earlier. That was exactly what I didn't want to be. He's not just going to let Jason fail. Us, she says. It seems that Eve and Jason remember those who came before. So that's what this is all about. Kane brings up a good point. But and there we are. This is what Leibniz lives for. It seems that Demoness's true identity isn't even known to Jason and Eve. And seeing as how Cain was speaking over a transceiver and had no visual input, none know. And this makes sense. Ever the leader of his people, Cain is prepared to do what it takes to do the right thing. Cain Gardner, global leader, complains about the brass. So those are credits. Not quite done yet. I would like to show off how things run if you play Cain, because I find that absolutely fascinating. And there's a little something else. So there is an OST album for BMZ 3. And if you look at the art on it, one might be initially be confused about just what's going on with it. Let's see if this works correctly. Here we go. We see on the album art Roddy and Elfie having been raised by Leibniz. I kind of adore the idea of just having an art cover that is an incredible spoiler that no one is going to understand what the hell it's all about unless they've actually experienced the subject. Just goes to show, though, Leibniz was true to her word. She said she would raise them and take care of them and protect them, and she meant it. Yeah, it does give a sequel if they decide to go that route. It took so long, but Jason and Eve's fight is finally over. So, I said that I would like to go off fighting Jason with Cain. So let's do that real quick. Earth MA1. That was precisely what I didn't need. Ah, caught me. I do appreciate that you can actually see what Jason is over there equipped with, and it does actually cycle through his stuff. Similarly, you can also see what Kain's doing. If you go far enough into the fight, you get to see something rather neat, which is kind of why I consider the Kain version to be the proper, like the canon fight. So as you can see, if you get like right up in his grill, you can absolutely jackhammer Jason really hard. But then remember how Eve saved Jason before? Well, she's not done doing that. And I blew it here, but you see what that attack he's charging there is, don't you? So this fight is really, really hard to do super aggressive if you don't have 16 extra shields. It's entirely doable, but it's a bit. Let's try this again, shall we? Oh, he landed on me. I got a cheap hit. Jerk. Ugh. I would have been fine if he hadn't landed on me. Ugh. Could have done without that. So as we can see, the Kain version of this fight is much more challenging and much more befitting a final boss. Whereas you basically get like a 1-up as Jason. You have to deal with a 1-up as Kain. But Kain's loadout, having no need to reload, is capable of far, far higher damage output. That's not what I meant to do. Very not what I meant to do. So we are slowed down until we go into the warp here. You also notice that Jason is healing here. So yeah, you have to deal with an Excel Blast. You have to be on the receiving end of one. We'll give it one more attempt. Probably the most dangerous thing that Jason does is the Pierce shot. Which stands to reason. I accidentally jumped off the wall. So, once the Excel Blast goes off, that's basically the fight is over. Game? I was trying to do that. There we go. That was something. It wouldn't actually let me menu. That was funny. Let's try that again and not waste ammo. Alright, one more time. So yeah, he does the Excel Blast 3 times. Oh, not what I meant to do. Pressed the button a little too quickly. Retry. Here we go. Actual last run. If I don't get this one, then you'll have to take my word for finishing this game the first time using Cain. I think you can see that I'm fully capable of it, but Jason does not mess around. But there again, neither does Cain. That stands to reason. My jet ran out on me. Damn it. Ugh. Alright, well, you'll just have to take my word for it there. So what happens after he does the triple Excel Blast and the dimensional space warp opens up? When you return to normal space, Jason has to spend a good amount of time jumping off of the wall and hitting the ground to restore his SP because he blows all of it using the Excel Blast. So he has absolutely nothing left, takes extra damage, and at that point, that's basically game right there. It's so cinematic. It's just so good. Anyhow, that's going to be it this evening. We've certainly run far longer than usual, but I think it's worth it for this game, because this game is very, very excellent. I adore it so much, and I do hope that it's lived up to every bit of hype that I've prepared for it, because I certainly think it does. So, let's see here. Who do we have to go for? It's been a bit since we've gone with Juker, so let's go with Juker. Says he's playing Star Fox 64. So, as ever, thank you all for joining me this evening. I do appreciate every one of you who joined me. It's very validating to have your company. And I hope we can continue to just kind of spend time together like this. Thank you all, and good night.